here we are. It's been a while since I've played this. Um, things have been happening around here, but Pride Month is going to be here the day after this goes up. I'm excited for that. I have some plans for that. Yeah. Anyway, what I like I said in the description, what I am most excited about is is like I don't know, it probably sounds like unreasonable, I guess. Not unreasonable, but like silly. Like I'm mostly excited like we just lost Tobias in the last episode. And man, that was like not good news. Like it was kind of very much sad. And oh man, the car's not looking great. God damn. Oh, these parts are all kind of I gotta scrap these. But yeah, last episode we lost Tobias, and yeah, it had been a little while, so I wasn't sure what was going to be what we're gonna do for the episode. Story-wise, right? What I was saying is that I'm most excited about the corrupted energy, and let me just check how much we had last. I got 12. I got 12 and a half. Oh man. Okay, I am. Yeah. Oh yeah. I can make like the best engine. Well, I can get the blueprint for the best engine in the game. I'm gonna do that now, just in case there's like the odd chance that I'll actually be able to make it. Let me just look here so I can horrifically disappoint myself. Jesus. Yeah, no, this is like an end. This is like an end game thing. That horsepower is wild looking though. 304. Right, we got storage, which is fine. Turbines need repairing. I don't have blowtorch. Got a lantern though. So we're gonna mess with the dumpster. Oh my gosh. It's literally just giving me armored panels. Dumpster, that's so nice. That's so nice of you, Dumpster. That's what I've always wanted. Man. Yeah, I should get a blowtorch. And get some of this. Oh. Yeah, that's loose. That'll be a problem. So, I don't think... Yeah, I had somewhere to go last stream. So, I don't think I had a lot of opportunity to... I don't think I had a lot of opportunity to... Words. Put the stuff away from the trunk, the storage. What is this? Is this a steel bumper? Honestly, I don't think. Oh, excuse me, I had to sneeze. I'll deal with the fax machine in a second. We'll attempt to put stuff in there. Boom. Boom. In there. Newsflash Edmund, September 12th, 1968. Tragedy today as a sixth aircraft is reported missing in the airspace over the Olympic Peninsula. Another day of unusually foggy conditions after what seemed like an initially clear morning. Experienced local pilot Rachel Mc... Spooky, scary stuff. Kinda. Yeah, so I don't... I got a Liberator in the back. This is another thing, is that I'm gonna have to, like... beige, gray... Let me try and, Oh, man. Yeah, the doors are all cracked. I can't remember how the episode ended. Like, gameplay-wise. I know it was, like, kind of scary. But... nice, that's not bad. There's no pink paint, I don't think. Let's see what gold paint would look like. Honestly, it feels kind of useless painting, like, the armored stuff, because, like, the paneling for the armor just is so bulky. Seems like a waste. Because clearly the car's not meant to look pretty. Let's just use this repair putty. The dumpster wants to give me this. Well, I got a sealing kit, or is that a mechanical kit? Mechanics kits. So, if you're new around here, the beginning of these episodes is me just kind of double, triple, quadruple checking everything in the storage, and then I head out. I should start scrapping these road flares at some point. Not right now. Later. Also, why is this canned food in my hotbar? I really do not want this. Oh yeah, you know what's crazy? I got the large backpack in my second save file, but not this one. Like, I got it in the second save file first. Which is crazy. Because, like, Swamp Coral... I mean, I realize that I keep going to the Scorch instead of the Myers, and the Myers is where the Swamp Coral is. And I must have enough thermosap crystals for, this is a hand vac and not a thermal one. The plasma scrapper, but... a thermal vac, please. Actually, you know what? You know what? Never mind. Yeah, I was gonna say... You know what? Oh no, carbon fiberglass. Yeah, okay. So, instead of off-road tires, we're gonna have all-terrain tires in the back, so that it works with the puncture-proof. Because I have a feeling, and I don't know, but I have a sneaking suspicion that the reason the off-road tires keep, like, getting punctured, like, they were getting punctured a lot, like, within minutes of me sealing them. To the point where it was, like, it felt really unreasonable, and it felt like I was doing something wrong. I think it's because they're off-road tires and I was driving on the road. Now, how realistic that is or isn't is not up for me to decide. Um, but I think, like, as a gameplay mechanic, I think that makes sense to me. So, um, I think, despite what I've said before, me thinking that the off-road tires are the best tires in the game, I think effectively, like in terms of just driving, I think they are, and I think they can be. But um, I think the all-terrain tires are meant, like they're meant to be on the road as well. So um, I don't think that. I think if that was the problem for the off-road tires, I don't think it'll happen for the all-terrain tires. I think a combination of the car's horsepower along with the actual power of the tires, I think it'll be passable for going uphill. I think that was like the main reason that I love the off-road tires, because I could go reliably uphill, but all-terrain tires, it should be good. In fact, maybe the off-road tires and the off-road traction is not what I needed to go uphill in the first place, which is horsepower. Anyway, it's about time that we change tactics with the tires. It's not like we can keep using the same car parts forever anyway, so I gotta make sure I can actually make these. There we go. I think on the second save file of mine, I was using the Liberator, and I had taken a tire off of an abandoned car and I put it on my car, and I got a trophy called the Car of Theseus, which I thought was clever. I thought that was a little fine. Oh damn! I don't even have enough marsh eggs for that. That's not good. So I really want to get to the meat and potatoes of the episode, which is what we're going to be doing, like the meat and potatoes, so to speak, of the episode is going to be like what we're about to do in there. Oh. Being like, we're going to finally use all this corrupted energy that we've been looking at for so long. You know what? I'll keep asking the dumpster if he wants to give me free repair putty or something. Okay. Thank you, sir. Person. Okay. Before we go, ceiling kits. Also, do I have stable energy? It must not be quirked because I can't even analyze anything in the second part. So, we're gonna be making our own repair putty. Which isn't bad at all. It's been a while since I've had to actually make a repair putty. I'm not gonna bother I'm not gonna bother using the repair putty on the doors that need the ceiling kit, because I'm sure the ceiling kit's just gonna heal those anyway. Well, that's good. Oh yeah, we got a whole armored door here. So that's wait, so this isn't even an anti-corrosive door, it's an armored door. Hmm. That's okay. So we make 2 ceiling kits. Actually, we make a third. Because we're gonna put one there. Well, not all of them, please. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so let's look at this here. Do we have a leak resistant fuel tank in there? We do. Okay. Couldn't remember if we made that. Lead acid battery. Do we have a high capacity battery? We do. And I can easily make it right now. Which means that the lead acid battery having nothing to do, aside from just being a smaller battery that does the exact same thing, we're going to scrap it. We're going to put the high capacity battery in there. Nice. Look at all this. Getting these lead platelets back is nice, too. High capacity battery. Go. Yes. Delicious. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of battery right there. I wonder if that's a quirk and I've just never bothered to fix that. It probably isn't one. So thermal vacuum, I want to put in there. All the tools are going to go in this one here. And then finally, we're going to make side storage. Here we go. Yes, side storage. Wait. Can I finally make this auto... No, I need swamp coral. Okay. Just in case. You can stuff all the stuff. Okay. Now the moment of truth. Thing I've been waiting to do since I started playing this game. Well, I can't. Okay, so I can't. I don't have a limb magnet. Junction restabilizer. That'd be nice. We got enough crystals. Plasma. Ugh. These marsh eggs, bro. That's so lame. The magnetic hammer is what we definitely need. Hopefully I'll have enough fabric to get these. Oh yeah, there's a thing in there, I guess, that we're gonna have to look at. Is there anything left? Oh yes, an Olympium torch. I mean, that'll be better than the blowtorch. Looks like it costs Olympium fragments and marsh eggs and plasma and scrap metal. So as long as I have the marsh eggs and the Olympium fragments, then that blowtorch is probably going to be way better. We can help reshape some of the toughest alloys and metals. But sure. Well, let me just see here. Half a kilo limb. That's not bad. shit. Why not, right? Power grip. Yeah, I need Olympium fragments, damn it. Yeah, no, I don't have the fabric for that. Carbon fiberglass is expensive to make too. But this, the augmented trunk storage is nice. These seem so useless to me. I don't know why these exist. Like I don't get it. um Radiant dredge anomaly. Might as well. Seven fabric left. Olympium panel. The knee melting weight. The car will carry that. Okay. Olympium door. It's only logical that the remarkable toughness granted by extra plates of reinforced steel brings with it some extra weight. Remember to lift with your knees. So I could, like, what, use battery power to, like, make sure that no matter what it is, I can navigate it well? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Not a lot of stuff I need anymore that I don't have. Get rid of these bioflare guns. Because I still do not know what the flare gun is for. Let's do circuit board. 2 circuit boards, why not? Okay, what's a limb magnet? How do I get those? Ugh. It was in the garage, it was the charging station. Is it gonna look... Yep. Oh my, it does. I was gonna say, does this look any different? It looks a lot less, ramshackle than it did before. That's like, what, over time it charges up? Okay. I think we're good. I think we are effectively good. Here's open. really disappointing that we can't find these magnets, but honestly, I don't think anything is really hiding itself from us. Oh, I need to get this thing. And recover from this arc device, allowing it to channel far greater amounts of energy will be essential for the journey.
What do you think, Francis?
It could work.
It will work. We don't know anything about the well, but the driver doesn't have to go in completely empty-handed.
You're removing the arc device's limiter and overloading its charge capacity.
Right. So no matter how much energy the car's getting blasted with, the arc will be able to overpower it to open a gateway. It's the only way to extract the driver from whatever's going to happen at the trigger point.
And then we use Allen's suppression technique to keep the whole thing from completely exploding? This sounds like a lot.
It's what we've got. Driver, go on and install that arc device modification. We'll spin up the suppression system in the meantime. Arc device mod's looking good. Now you can head out and overcharge it. We'll give you instructions when you're en route.
Okay. Man, look at all that we've done here, eh? It's pretty crazy. See, I want to get to the Myers because they're marsh eggs and swamp coral. Coral! Jesus. Yeah, there's all this stuff. The tourist attraction. That's not good. Weather patterns in the part of the zone means more cloud-related hazards will manifest at ground level. Hopefully it's not a corrosive squall, because I will cry. I will cry. Yeah, I could do this stuff over here so that I could get to the deep zone from here. Take the highways. That'd be kind of cool. I'll do that later. We'll head to the Myers and we'll loot up and get the marsh eggs and stuff that I want. Make sure to get rubber and fabrics, but fabric is pretty common. We just need a lot of it. That'll be good. I'm sure Oppie and Francis won't mind if we don't actually do, you know, what it is that we're there to do. Yeah. Feels good. Fog rolling in. Oh, man. Yeah, but next month will be a pretty big month for me. I wanted to stream before June came around because I really feel like I'm not going to have nearly as much free time as I feel I do these days. So yeah, and I'll always love this game, and I'll never mind playing it. which sounds like something I'd say right before something horrible and game ending happens. No, that won't happen. Oops. And let me just... Yes, the limb shield there. That's like ridiculously handy, by the way. That I could just turn this on. I think the only reason I would even pick up stable energy is so that oh, the shield. Cool. I think the only reason I'd pick up stable energy is for like the lockers and like the other storage stuff, but we're not really at a point where I need to be doing that. You know what I was hearing about last night, and it was really funny because I have never heard of this man before, but everyone was talking about him. Everyone, because he's like, he's retiring from like whatever like the National League of Baseball is called in America, like the MLB or whatever. Like, there's a guy, an umpire, he's retiring, and his name is Angel Hernandez. And I've never heard of this man, like ever. Never heard of him before. But people only started talking about him because he's retiring. And he apparently is a crazily, like, wildly horrible umpire. Like, I don't know baseball very... Oh, shit. You get away from me, demon. In fact, if I walk up to that thing, is it gonna... Let's see this. But yeah, this guy, Angel Hernandez, he's, like, incredibly horrible. What he does, like there's like this this rectangle in theory that you aim for as a pitcher. Like if it's within this zone, it counts for a hit. Like it's liable to get hit. Like if it's outside the zone and the batter swings, then then it's a strike, and it's out, if it's out of the zone and they don't swing, then it's a ball. But like there were times where it was outside of this zone, and like and this like Hernandez guy kept like, I don't know, he kept like calling it as a strike, even though it was a ball, because like they barely swung, or like it was like everything that it shouldn't be. Like if they swung when it was a ball, he wouldn't consider it. Like he would call it like I don't know, he would like consider it a... Like, you know, if it was a strike, he'd call it a ball. If it was a ball, he'd call it a strike. And I don't know. Obviously, this stuff was, like, compilations. I'm sure he's made, like, not garbage calls before. But, like, he just seems so incredibly daft. Like, it's crazy that he's even an umpire. And he's not getting fired. He's retiring. I feel like, yeah, this is it here. that canned stuff right now. Ooh. Little Game Boy? Cool. Oh. Yeah. I know I said before it was kind of crazy because like Tobias was like dying and I had to drive very quick, and this finale to the last episode is very crazy. I would suggest it. If you're watching this one, I would suggest you watch the last stream that I did on this game because we made it to the deep zone, but then like it had a really strong finale. Obviously Tobias died. I've already said that a few times now, but because it was so hectic, I had said that like, you know, that the month, I don't know, I was just kind of like talking sporadically, and I had said that this month in May was not great for me so far, like personally. There's just been a lot of stuff going on. Near the end here, I've been getting a lot of good news though, so it hasn't been canceling out the bad stuff, but it is just, you know, I think objectively some good news, so I'm thankful for it. I'm grateful. Hopefully June will go well. We have some family coming over. Oh my god, what the hell is this? It's like a parade, I don't know why my mind immediately jumped to Dias de Muertos for some reason. Muertos, but that was like kind of creepy how they're all in the line like that. I'm not gonna want to derail my route so much. I'm already going the wrong way. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get this energy anyway. Again, it's not like we can't use it. I think once I get all the storage stuff done, and I'm probably gonna beat this game's story before I get all the storage stuff done. God damn it. Go, 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 go. Ugh. But should I ever get to that point, I will definitely stop bothering with the stable energy. Yeah, these abductors are gonna like grab the car. There's a gas station over there, that's nice. I'm curious to use this lantern that I have at some point. God, this is actually like an alien abduction movie. I'm in a little farmhouse, there's aliens flying around. Nice. Fabric is definitely good. Maybe in this game there should be an upgrade for your person that that increases your sprinting speed. got a dumpster pearl, everybody. See, the friendly dumpsters out on a drive, like these ones, are nice because they don't share a mind with the friendly dumpster back at the auto shop. Like, these ones are convinced, and technically they're correct, that I don't have anything. Like, I don't have anything to craft anything, because I don't really out here. And I guess there's only so much the thing can help you. Workbench so that I can craft stuff. Do I have to have it on my person, or does it like use up stuff from... No, it definitely is using up stuff from the car. Definitely. And this is crafting tier 2, so I'd actually be able to make some stuff. I've never used those. I've never used the those workbenches in the field. In the Outlast trials, there's a new Prime asset on the way. That's exciting. We think his name is going to be Lupa or Lupara, which translates to like, well, apparently it translates to magnifying glass in Spanish, but it translates to wolf in Italian. And the guy's like part of the organized crime in Louisiana, I think. I don't know. Maybe Red Barrels is going for a bait and switch there, and he's not actually the new Prime asset. He's just affiliated with whoever the new Prime asset's going to be. But I don't think they would like bother telling you this information in documents to do a bait and switch. I think like they'd go for the more like simple reality of them just, oh yeah, by the way, we're foreshadowing who the new Prime asset's going to be. Like they have no reason to just not tell you, because they know it's what people have been waiting for a long time. It's been Coil and Gooseberry ever since the beta on PC. And those two have personality. They're definitely memorable, and I like them for that. And honestly, I think if the Prime assets don't mechanically behave any differently from each other, then I don't really get bored, nor really desire, like I don't get bored of those Prime assets. Nor do I really desire, nor would I know how to want another one. Because literally it would just be their personality and their, like just their personality and like their animations would literally be like the only difference between them. But this event that's going on right now in the Outlast Trials, called Prime Time, Red Barrels is experimenting with Prime assets having their own abilities, like unique from each other. And so, like, Mother Gooseberry has, obviously, if you don't play Outlast, you've never played the Outlast Trials, you have no idea what I'm talking about right now. But I'm just saying words because this is stuff that I am familiar with and I care about. So forgive me for that. But anyway, Gooseberry does bleed damage now, which honestly I don't think that was a thing since Outlast 2. And speaking of Outlast 2, oh shit. Speaking of Outlast 2, to combat bleed damage, they have added the bandages from Outlast 2. I mean, they're just bandages. They're in, like, any game that has, like, healing. But, you know, I remember the bandages from being in Outlast 2. And they're probably the same asset, too. But yeah, I thought it was cool. And so bandages, and I hope bandages are there to stay, honestly. I think if Red Barrels is just testing with, like, Prime assets having their own abilities, I hope it's something that stays. Like, I hope Gooseberry will forever do bleed damage. I hope that Coil's Stun Baton, because I didn't mention what he does, Coil's Stun Baton disables your rig for, like, 30 seconds. Which isn't, like, honestly, the only reason that would ever matter to you is if you have the healing rig, or the stun rig, or, like, I don't know, if it's just like at a really bad time. But no matter what rig you're using and when you get hurt by Coil, I really don't think that is more of a problem than just taking literally more damage. And damage that can't heal regardless of how much medicine you drink. I'm going extremely the wrong way. Nope. Oh, that's a payload. Ugh. Well, let's keep going. We've got good road traction, so we'll... Whoa, nice, good speed. We'll definitely make it to the exit here before the storm even touches us, but... straight into the woods there because I have no clue where I'm going. Or that I was intending to go around the obstacle in the road there. Wonder if the limb shield protects from, like, all damage, or if it's just physical damage. It would seem kind of crazy if it was all damage. You know what? We got a good car. We got time. I want to see if we can pick up that payload. It's early, so we definitely got the storage space. Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're going right now. Oh, there it is. Okay. Car is running. Car is running. Remember that the car is running. Ugh. I'm gonna burn out this flashlight so that I can, yeah. Spare tire is pretty crap, but gotta be careful here. The red storm isn't gonna be here, I'm sure. Is there another side? No. Thank God. That would have been kind of ugly. Okay. There we go. Car is running. go. Ugh. Watch the road, lady. Jesus. Watch where you're going. We're kind of out of it. Wait. No. Where are we going? Straight. We're going straight. Good. Out of the radiation. Well, that payload will come handy. What happened last stream where I said, fuck it, we ball? I can't remember what happened. Was it a payload? Or was it, I think it was like marsh eggs or something. Like risked my car. I risked my life for like, for some sort of resource, and I can't remember what it was. I haven't watched my old footage, like what I put out, like as videos, or in the past few months, what I've been putting out as streams. I don't like watch my old stuff, mainly because I kind of get like I get gender dysphoria, like listening to my own voice. So that's like the main reason, but like, I don't know. I try to do well making content whenever I bother to make content, and then I don't know, I move on. I think, you know, my friends don't really comment on stuff on YouTube anymore, but I think if they, you know, if they did, that I'd probably engage with it a little bit more. I kind of have to go to the washroom, but like, not really. I'll wait until we get back. Wait until we get back from the Myers here. Clouds. See, the status thing flashes, and I worry about what that means. That's okay. Well, marsh eggs and the swamp coral should be relatively easy to spot. Avoid the cough box, please. Oh my gosh, it's purple. I mean, it's swamp coral. I don't know why I expected it to, like... It's got little physics, too. That's, like... uber ominous, man. Like, this is kind of... That's nasty. That's creepy. garage or something? Maybe nothing. There's nothing in there. Nothing in here. What the freaking heck? When I see any lights in the distance, I'm going to hope that those are an orb. Yep, those are marsh eggs over there. Use those. Oh, by the way, I do not dislike the lantern. This is very cool. Ominous purple lighting. I got so much repair putty from the payload, I should really use this, hey? Yeah, tires in the back panels. Well, that headlight. It's giving it the ghost. Its wiring is burnt out and its casing is worn. While it hasn't died yet and is still trying its best, it's worth replacing this when we get the chance. Swamp coral here too. Well, I'll head out and get... Whoa, what just happened? Oh my god, what just happened? Oh, was that because I was in the water for too long? What just happened? Uh-oh. Plug is either shorting or fouled and should be replaced as soon as possible. Until then, the finely tuned firing of this engine will be out of sync, and this could affect speed, acceleration, and even battery consumption. It's time to pull out a repair kit. An electrician's kit. Yeah, well, now I know why I shouldn't stay in the water. If I gotta parade through hot dust in order to get there, it's fine by me. I got too many healing items. Is a repair shop? Repair shop would be nice. Yeah. I mean, there's gonna be like barnacles and stuff all over the place, then yeah, that'd be... Yeah. Honestly, because it's an organic light source, it would be cool if I could, like, just repair the lantern by just putting swamp corals into this. That'd be kind of cool, right? I gotta remember to not take my time too much with this, because I gotta get back into the water here. Is there... Oh, God. No, okay. Because I'm like, is the cough box all over the swamp coral? Because that would be bad. I need to bring my... My sheg's over there. Gotta bring the thermal vacuum around so I can get the coral easier. See, is that pink right there? Yeah, it just gives off that light as if they're still reappearing, but I don't think they are. Yeah, we gotta get back to the car and... Is it more? Did I miss that? No, it's the car. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe we get out of the water a bit. Whoa. I'm just gonna leave the car running. It's kind of funny how the hurricane doesn't move the marsh eggs, but my little hand vacuum does. Is it over? Cool. You know what? I'll drive over there as long as it means that I get farther away from where the barnacles are puking. And the anchors are over there anyway. So. Well, I'm trying to squeeze by, but I guess that's not an option. Okay. Cool. Up. Whoa. I think we're good. Wow, yeah. I gotta remember that when the can openers get real quiet, that's when they're close to you. And that's Coral over there. I must only need the one here in order to leave, but it's unstable energy, so I kinda want to get the other one too. Like, I'll need it for something, I'm sure. No, it's farther up ahead. I'm gonna have to just... Let's just come down here. Well, the car can slide all at once. No, I'll need the... I would like the thermal back, actually. Yes. Yeah. Do it. I'm remembering that I was getting a little frustrated putting the stuff from the payload away because I couldn't fit it in the side storage, but like I also gotta remember I have like massive storage on the roof of the car. I also got other side storage. I gotta make sure that I'm not driving right over it here. Like the can opener. So, yeah, this is good. Yes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Well, we'll yoink this, and then we'll be on our way, I think. So I really have to go to the washroom. And I think we're... Oh, there's more marsh eggs over there. Marsh eggs are needed for that, like... to extend the matter regenerator. So, I think I want to go over there. And the whole reason these orbs are here. Is that swamp coral? No. Okay, well, thanks for wasting my... Hey! Yeah, I'm still taking radiation damage. Oops. I mean, we'll turn around and we shall we'll open the gateway. Maybe we'll loot this building that's off to my right here. Oops. Oh, down on the D-pad is for the horn. Okay. Could have picked a better spot to park, I guess, but I didn't see that the can opener was literally right there. I'm honestly a little bit curious how bad the footage of the first episode of this is, like how bad I was at this game. I just like the sheer contrast, I guess, really interests me. Gateway's inaccessible, so we're just gonna drive a little bit away here. I hear that barnacle behind us, so here we go. Stick to the road. If there was a road. I think there is, but we just kind of... yeah. That's okay, we'll just cut over the hill here. Marsh eggs. We're going for it. We're going for it. We're going for them. I can't because I didn't put any of the stuff in the trunk. Oh my god. That was a little embarrassing. What kind of content creator would I be if I was not constantly trying to do, like, something wrong? Why did I stop the car? Why did I, like, turn the car off? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Canned food. I'm gonna use the healing dock as well, because why not? We got a large battery, so... cough box. Whoa, hey, cough box, what's going on, man? That thing, like, get bigger? I was driving around it. Here we go. No, there's another cough. Get out of the way. Holy shit, get out of the way. Right now. No, I'm not gonna... Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Whoa! What's going on? What was that? What was that? Oh, that was weird. I meant to stop for the marsh eggs, but I'm like, wait, no, the anchor's right there. That I looked around and I'm like, that wasn't an abductor. What the hell just happened? Oh, maybe it's what, like, you're not supposed to leave through the gateway.
Alan would have gotten a kick out of that car.
You're not supposed to leave through the gateway on foot, so I think it was just pushing me back, but by sheer coincidence, the anchor was really close to it. Okay, I gotta go to the washroom. I will do my best to not take long and not get distracted on the way back with like food or drinks or whatever. I'll be back. back. Sorry about that, everybody. For, you know, bodily functions and responsibilities. Something did come up actually on my way back from the washroom, which was kind of funny. I had a phone call. Important phone call from somebody. Called for my attention. Everything's good. I just thought it was funny. Like, I remembered explicitly saying I'm going to try to get back before anything happens. I don't get sidetracked, but, like, I get sidetracked all the time. I'm sure the next 20 minutes will be a showcase of that. So the insulated headlight here's got to go. It started flickering a little bit there. I don't know if that was a quirk, but I was going uphill or out of the water or something for a moment, and it... No. This woman, she doesn't know what she created. Whoever does. We can't control how our inventions are used. I mean... Ouch, you should be able to. Just keep on rolling. Walking for the man every night and day. I don't know the actual lyrics to that song, unfortunately. Big wheels keep on turning, proud men keep on burning, rolling, Seems a bit like an electrical hazard over there. This is good. Yeah, these puncture-proof tires, I think, are quite handy. I never realized how often, like how much punctures are going to be a problem until, like, yeah, until that whole thing with the off-road tires happened. Gonna need a new hammer. And I should be able to make some things. Matter regenerator. Yes. Whole bunch of marsh eggs. That repair station's gonna be nice too. Hope everything in there is gonna be okay. It's still gonna be a speaker. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Yeah. This is pretty good. Did I not repair that back panel? I told myself, yeah, I told myself that I wouldn't. Because I wanted it to be, I mean, it's not going to be lead plated, but it'll still be a panel. We'll make do. like are dumb. Yeah, no. Gosh. I mean, limb magnets. I'm not sure. Like, resources aren't hidden, they're just rare. Like some select resources, I mean. Remnant Ghost. Lazarus device. Creepy. A spike log? What in the world is a spike log? It costs stable energy, so it makes me think that, like, it's somewhere... I don't know. Like, that's in, like, the outer zone, but... Well, hold on, let's see here if we can make... Nope. We need another venture out there with... for the stuff. Swamp coral is quite handy. All we need is another trek into the mires, but... Might as well, I suppose. I can't put it there. Oh, that's not good. Hopefully that objective thing isn't going to be there forever. I feel like it will be. Excellent. Ouch. My face. Anything else we require? Why not power jet? Just need an insulated headlight. So the bio headlight is just like brighter, I guess. I guess the reinforced headlight would be the best one, but this one actually protects from a status effect. Plus, it's the best one that I can actually make right now. I think we're looking good. There's probably like, oh yeah. There's probably a whole bunch of stuff in here that I haven't touched yet. I'm sorry, the succulent? Is this like an air freshener or a mirror thing? What is that? This is one plant that you definitely can't kill with negligence or radiation. What does that mean? Why would you say that? Swag wagon. Yeah, there was a time when I came over here and there was there's like a giant truck. Wonder whatever happened there. That's gonna be really annoying. I really hope I don't have to deal with that forever. Well, let me actually finish putting the stuff away. Sorry, just thinking. I can make a new pry bar now, get rid of the road flares, and yoink all the stuff. Okay. Well, it's not like I was gonna use it. It's a bit silly how you wouldn't. Like, honestly, if something's peculiar, it'd be nice if you gave me more stuff for it. Those MREs are going to be a problem, aren't they? They're gonna get in the way of all my stuff. There we go. Yeah, there's not going to be a lot of space for much of anything. But that's okay. I think there's like... something. Like... yeah. And then... yeah. Yeah, something like that. Well, and honestly, I'm gonna get rid of the road flares too. From my inventory anyway, because they are ugly to look at. I intended to have a bit of a shorter stream today. Perhaps we still will. Jesus. We're gonna have to head out there. Oh, man. Half of the locations on our way there are gonna be... oh, man. Oh. That's gonna be tricky. There's the smokestacks and the red spires in the deep zone as the two types of areas. So, yeah. I'm hesitant because I wonder if I'm ready. If I got it. But I do, surely. Car's ready. We got our shields ready. Honestly, the limb pulse emitter, like, apparently, based off of what that abductor did during the last drive, I may not even need the limb pulse emitter at all, because if I just have the limb shield active, preemptively, then it'll do the same thing. So, if there's like a different utility that's a bumper... resource radar, ion shield. Far more effective solution than a wall of lead, this field of charged particles captures and effectively neutralizes even the most energy. ion shield would be nice, but radiation isn't really the problem. I think the resource radar I'll keep around. Because if I get rid of the limb pulse emitter... Armored... Might as well just make an armored bumper then, right? Might as well. Not insulated or anything. Your bumping exhausts the endurance of other beleasured bumpers. Why not bumper more? Bump up your armored bumper with a bumper upgrade. With a bumpier upgrade. Allow yourself to bump once again with renewed confidence and vigor. Okay, pal. Kinda, I mean, carbon fiberglass costs so much to make, but anti-corrosive bumper, I don't know. I think armored's just kind of generally best. I'll store this instead of scrapping it, just in case. And then I'll make the resource radar when we make it into the deep zone. Again, just in case. I miss whatever these limb magnet things are. And we need swamp coral, which I don't think we have enough of, unless I just made... No, thank God, because that would have been really embarrassing. We don't have enough swamp coral for the auto-tracking spotlight. That is what I will do. What I'll make for the X ability within the car. Hopefully. Anyway. One last drive before we gotta go. Get out of here with that stupid marker. Well, he's putting it off. Honestly, I think limb magnets are the most important thing I need right now. And I think if they were in the outer zone, I would have seen them by now. It's a nice bright day. Fog like this is something I find kind of peaceful. I don't find it like unsettling or disturbing or anything. I think it's kind of nice. Wait, is it literally just a right turn and then I leave? Cool. A Squire or a honeypot? Squire, nice. Well, I have a Liberator. Might as well use it. mad that I can't take anything. Yeah? Oh. I guess the Liberator I can't. Okay. I can't carry? It's too big? Oh, it should be good. I mean, I'll just hop out here. Go to the building. Abductors have an ominous sound about them, but they're like really annoying too. Freeing up space is good. That is really, excuse me, that is really handy. They just get completely discouraged. My mind wanders a lot, and there's like fleeting moments where I forget that I'm like live streaming, and then when I catch myself, I'm like, should I be talking about all this stuff? Not that like any of it's bad, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like my commentary would be even more incoherent than it usually is anyway. If I talked about every small thing that popped into my head. I suppose it being my channel, it's my decision, but. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, here's something that I was thinking about earlier. There's all this talk of like AI everything. Like, there are. But like, you know, it's being used for like everything in social media. It's like automating posts, it's automating comments. The algorithm itself is automated, well, that's something we've known for a long time. I don't know how most of it works. I'm not really like educated on that matter, but it's pretty crazy, and I understand at least the scale at which it is a problem, especially for like honest human artists who have their work plagiarized and undermined by any means through like artificial like AI like recreations of stuff, and the use of AI to like, I don't know, to like do stuff. But anyway, there was some. This is like a multi-layered conversation. It's not just about AI, but I was thinking about AI, and that's what kind of brought this up. I was thinking about AI, and I'm like, what I remember, I remember seeing something on Instagram recently, and it was someone had made, presumably, fan art, if you could believe it, of Anissa from Invincible. And Anissa being a Viltrumite, and I haven't seen the show, nor have I read the comics, nor do I have an interest to do either of those things, really. But I understand that Anissa is a villain, because she, I don't know if the show got to this point yet, or if season 2 is like cut in half or something. I don't know what's going on there. I don't really care. But I know in the comics, Anissa assaults Mark, and not in a fisticuffs kind of way that Mark's dad assaults him. If you know what I mean. I don't want to like be too explicit lest it like trigger anybody or anything, but I hope you know what I'm talking about. And if any of you are familiar with Invincible, the comics, then you'll definitely know what I'm talking about. She like forces herself upon Mark, Invincible, the main character of the franchise. And he, you know, I don't know, it was a thing that had happened, and as it is depicted anywhere else, as anyone else doing that to anyone else, it's bad, right? Because she's a villain, and it's a horrible thing that she was taking advantage of Mark, and it was, I really hate those things. It was just horrible, right? And it was one of the reasons that like everybody hated Anissa, because it was a horrible thing that she had done. And there really isn't much more to that in terms of analyzing a character. What is being sparked up? Ah, crap. Well, as long as it still functions. But there's fan art of Anissa out there. And you'd think, and I do mean like fan art, like there are people who, like, I don't know, they think of her in a not negative light. They think that she's, you know, a strong female character, and, you know, yeah, she is, but like, she sexually assaulted somebody. Like, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. And like, she's conventionally attractive, I guess, as far as fictional characters go. But it's just very strange how, like, the double standard, I was just thinking about it, like, people have, like, a double standard, obviously, about, and people talk about this all the time, though usually the people who talk about it primarily, only bring up the double standard of like how we talk about sexual assault happening to people, and how we talk about it not as like a general thing that's bad in general, and like it's not like that was a bit redundant. How it is, we don't talk about that as a problem, like as if it is a universal bad, regardless of who is doing it to who. And a lot of times people will take that conversation in a selfish direction, and not that selfishness immediately is a bad thing, because people deserve to have their own voices and talk about their own different perspectives on stuff. But like, namely, it's usually men bring up like that nobody talks about, like when people sexually assault men. But a lot of times when that gets brought up by men, those men are only bringing it up to like shut female survivors down from talking about it. And so it's a good point on its own, but it ends up being like used in a more nefarious, not like deliberately nefarious, but I think people are just, I think a lot of people are hurt and like they don't really know, like, I don't know, it's a normal thing to ask, well, what about me? And like, what about like, I don't know. And a lot of times that does get brought up, like that sentiment gets brought up, it's within good reason. And I think usually when it does get brought up, if not all the time, there is, no, okay, you know what? Today's the day. I'm actually going to make an electrician's kit, and I'm going to assume, wait, do I have a flat tire or something? Why is there an incline there? I mean, I probably can't, because we just got out here, but, oh no, electrician's kit. Okay. I hope I made the right thing. That's it. What if there's any, like, proper goodies in here? This is the first time I've done this. I think as long as we fixate on those kinds of problems that are real, the manipulation of people, the use of, I don't know, it's not sexual. Like, sexual assault is very little to do with sex, like, and sexuality. It's very little, if anything at all, to do about it. I think a lot of people who care about this situation will know that, like, we truly care about the problem. It's about maintaining and holding power over people who feel or are vulnerable and deserve to have, like, who you feel threaten you in a way. So you want to, like, have power over them, and so you, you know, you manipulate them, you hurt them, you control them. Like, you try to control their own bodies. Anyway, I'm kind of talking in circles a little bit here, but I hope you understand what I'm talking about. If we acknowledge the reality that sexual assault is not about sex, then I think we need to go one step further in the conversation and stop gendering the conversation. Like, we need to trust women when they come forth with their stories. Like, we have to, because those survivors deserve to be trusted. Like, they deserve that, because a lot of times, like, it's ironic, really, that, oh shit, I've spent so much time talking. It's ironic that there are men out there who say that they are not trusted because people don't believe that rape could ever happen to a man. And yet, the very thing that men, them being ones who have personally been assaulted or not, there are times where, like, they'll say that, well, it never happens, well, like, when it happens to men, we don't talk about it. But sometimes those very same people won't trust women who are in the very real situation, not the hypothetical one, the very real situation of coming forth with those situations. If there's anyone coming in through the stream as I'm talking about this, I don't know. It's like random subject matter, and again, I was saying earlier that just kind of popped into my head, and I'm just talking about stuff. So, I wanted to apologize for the stark contrast of gameplay to conversation topic, but I'm having a good time. Shit. Well, and I think that person left. Well, that's okay. I'm surrounded. Start asking me, God damn it. Yeah. Man, that's so nice. So I think that's what it is. If we like, it's that everyone should be trusted. Men need to be trusted when the rare time that a man will actually feel comfortable enough to come forward with that information. That's the big thing. Like I'm sure a lot of us don't even know is that like these are like it's hard to even like observe like the statistic of how many times like men have sexual assault because of such a stigma where men feel like they can't talk about it. Should it happen to them? Or should, like, probably even less so if someone like thinks that like a friend is being hurt in some way, or what I think is most common, I think a lot of men, you know, sometimes themselves being rapists, like, I guess I'm not like accusing anyone of anything, but I'm just saying that like I think a lot of stuff that counts as rape, I think it a lot of people don't think of it like that because they themselves are not educated in what counts as rape, in what is true given consent. Which is scary. Because, first of all, obviously, this could mean that somebody could, like, rape someone else, but they don't even know that that's what they're doing. Like, they genuinely think that what they're doing is okay. They're not actively, consciously trying to, like, hurt anyone, but they're so uneducated in what consent even is and what it looks like that they hurt people, and then when you tell them that that's what they're doing, they just won't believe you. Or they'll deny it because they're like, no, I know where my intentions lie. And it's like, buddy, your intentions don't count for jack shit on their own. The second part of that, I didn't close the door properly. We'll be okay. Yeah, we'll get out of here. We'll just head straight forward through the dirt road here. I am gonna close that door. I don't really like that being left open like that. I thought I was gonna leave it because there's no radiation that's gonna get us, but still, I just don't like leaving it open. And then there's the second part of that, and I've seen this happen. There was a comedian, he was on a podcast once, because what the fuck else could anyone who's a comedian be on these days if they want to spout their opinions? I don't know his name. His name's Mark something. I don't know. I think you'd recognize him if you saw his face. He's not, like, obscure. He's not very good either, like a lot of stand-up comedians these days, but... he told a story once, and this is anecdotal, I suppose, but this is something that I feel is relevant. He was telling a story about how he was at some festival, he was at a parade or something. He was out in the street with his buddies, he was just out in the town. And there was a woman who was older, like, and he was like in his late teens, this is like a woman in like her mid-30s or something. And she had like yelled down, and he was telling a story. And so again, maybe he fabricated this, but the way he told the story, I don't think he had any reason to lie about this. And again, to be consistent, as I said before, people should be trusted when they come forward with these stories. He had said that this woman was yelling down from her window in her apartment, and she was offering these boys, like, you know, a good time or whatever. Was offering herself to these young men, with this comedian guy being part of the group. And so these guys, from what I remember of the story, I think, like, the main guy telling the story, I think he tells this story like he enjoyed himself. He said, oh yeah, it was awesome. There's like an older woman that, like, you know, told me that she'd like give me something, or that, you know, she coerced me into like, you know, ended up having sex with like an older woman. You know, it was pretty cool. And he continues. He says, you know, and people would tell me that, you know, oh yeah, that's rape. You're getting raped. That's horrible. And he says, I said to them, you know, no, that's not rape. It was awesome. I had a good time, actually. And like, that is so, like, that is actually like near dystopian. Hey, shut up. That's near dystopian levels of like, I don't know, denial? Not denial. I think he just didn't know. Like, this is what I was gonna say. Near dystopian levels of horror. Like, that's horrible. That someone is so unaware of what counts as rape that they themselves could be raped and then be convinced that they enjoyed the experience, and not even, like, they would recall the story, and then when having the reality of the situation pointed out to them, they deny the very reality of the situation. That men are at the point where they are conditioned to that point where they don't recognize rape either as perpetrators or victims, I think is a really big problem. And I think, like, it's tragic and sad that people could be hurt and not even know that they're getting hurt. And then they tell their stories and they spin this narrative by accident, I guess, or just by virtue of them not knowing. By virtue of them not even knowing the situation, truly. And it spreads. Like, the guy told his story, and there are men who think that them being like a really hot teacher, if they're a student, if a teacher who's female and conventionally attractive forces herself upon them, that is appealing. But it's a fantasy in that, like, I don't think you'd enjoy it very much at all. Like, I think it is like a horrible example of true grooming, not the overuse of the word these days, but it's actual grooming, that men are convinced that a lot of what is not okay is actually okay. And the reason I started talking about all this, and this character from Invincible doing this onto Mark, and then AI going into this, the whole root thesis of what this is about is that there are people who make fan art of Anissa from Invincible, and people just eat it up. They find her hot. They think she's... I don't know about women who, like, find her dense acid. Acid in this part of the zone is especially strong. It's like, ugh, Jesus, no. Oh, I'm getting out of here. We're holding left. Are we in the mid zone? There's like red stuff, so I imagine we're in the mid zone now. No. Get away, please. Those might be balloons out there. Oh, that's a barnacle. Jesus. There are people... I found out, apparently, through the comments of this video, that this Anissa fan art wasn't even made by a person. It's all like AI fan art. And I was just thinking about how backwards. Oh shit! That rotten egg's gonna explode right on the car. No, it won't. Yeah, you do damage unto me, pal. Let's get this anchor. Well, if there's more sap over there, I think I'm gonna get the sap first. But yeah, it just kind of, it brought up this whole problem, I guess, in my mind, and I was just thinking about just kind of the whole backwards reality of that problem. It's a beating heart over there, that'll be nice. No! Yeah, we gotta get moving. We gotta get moving. That beating heart's gonna come in handy, though. I would like to go over there. Oh, there's a collectible right there, too. Okay. That's a barnacle. There you is. No. Ugh. Hello. Okay, that wasn't entirely helpful, but I appreciate it all the same. That balloon is gonna... Okay, this is horrible. This is horrible. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, no, I know. I know. I know. I know. Yeah, I know. Let's go. Let's go. Do we have any fuel left? We're getting out of here. Okay, forward. Oh, it's busted. Go, get out of the way. I think we're away from the corrosive stuff a little bit here. Hot dust isn't going to be nice, but there's another barnacle over there. Horrible. Okay.
So that's the history of the Olympic exclusion zone. We know it absolutely existed, and that something blighted the area.
Dr. Ophelia Turner was a real person who grew up there, and LIM technology, claimed to be her invention, was the reason the zone was created. The facts point to either the pursuit of LIM or the technology itself doing something terrible to the area, maybe even to the people who stayed behind. For such a vast, valuable area as the Olympic Peninsula to be lost to the world for the indefinite future, someone needed to take the fall.
The evidence in this corner paints the target square on the martyr part of this equation. Or Did Dr. Ophelia Turner know what she was unleashing upon her homeland? If she did it willingly, then she would have been a monster. But if the government strong-armed her into it, then she would have had no choice but to become a martyr. To answer that question, we need more information still.
Okay. And then well, this is the deep zone, so it's not really corrosive damage anymore. I'll take it, honestly. I will take it. Wait, a limb magnetizer. That's gotta be. I scanned that? That's obviously where the limb magnets are. Why didn't I harvest any of those? Did I run out of time? Wait. Wait, do I have to actually engage in that trade thing in order to get the limb magnets? Because that's bullshit if I have to. That's horrible. I'm gonna finish my story here, just what I was talking about before. This protozoan damage from explosions will also take its toll on both fuel and battery reserves. Horrible. That's horrible. Oh, this is a gunner. Perhaps it's shorted, blown, or burnt out. Whatever the case, you'll need me to get the diagnosis and fix this. Well, that shield is imperative. Excellent. Yeah, so the art of this Anissa character that I saw was AI, and it was just crazy how, like, you just kind of witness the double standard, right? This is a character that a lot of people hate, allegedly, in the Invincible community, reasonably for what she is and what she's done to the main character. But you also are witness to people just rapidly coming up with excuses. Not even coming up with excuses, like, verbally, but, like, just their actions speak volumes, and, like, how we're totally okay with this, like, person who assaulted the main character of the franchise. We're okay with them doing that because they're conventionally attractive. Like, there are, like, countless, like, women I know, myself included, who, like, obviously are not, like, they don't agree with, like, that's ridiculous. Obviously, like, you can't come up with excuses for people over such small, stupid shit like that. I think I'm gonna chow down on the stuff here for next little bit. Should probably eat while driving, as much of a driving hazard as that is in real life. There we go. That corrupt energy is way too much off the road. Yeah, these all-terrain tires and the puncture-proof tires, they're doing quite well on the road. Wait, why did I get a trophy for installing everything in every slot in the car? The pickpocket literally took it out of the... What? That's ridiculous. I must have installed something in there before. That was strange. Well, thankfully the pickpocket caused what might be a bug, and... well, it allowed me to get a trophy, so cool. I guess it didn't count as my headlight anymore. I was gonna say not a lot of stuff around here, but it seems like there was. So yeah, pickpockets I've seen before, but I never scanned them. They are ominous looking things, to be certain. Corrupt energy will be nice, but we'll stick to the road. That energy there off the road will be nice to get, but I don't know. Yeah, that storm's kind of closing in a bit quick here. I think I'm just gonna go. I'll loot like normal stuff along the way because I have that kind of time. Just yeah, the physics of a lantern are just so cool to me. Remind me of the reminds me of Amnesia 1 and 3, I guess. Amnesia, I think, was the first thing that wasn't Apex that I played on the channel. Nope, that's not true. It was Resident Evil. I am going to be looting thoroughly throughout the whole thing, but of course that means, well, that was a horrible sound that I wish I didn't hear. Go. Sorry, my mind was wandering again. Doing good though. The car feels really nice. I I have a feeling that that limb engine might not really be necessary. Like, not really. Looting these sorts of crappy cars, probably not necessary. Or nor fruitful, but who knows? Well, I should know, really. Now let's get out of here. Yeesh, yeah. No, we gotta get out of there. Nope. We gotta make a other turn. Make sure not to back up into any of those tourists or whatever I saw back there. Oh shit. Come on. There we go. Yeah, already, I mean, maybe I should... actually, no, I'm gonna wait until we get out of the junction before I say this. Oh god. That's not gonna be pretty. Ugh. Oof, gotta watch the speed. I like being able to go fast in this game, but it's kind of spooky. Yeah, well, I got a very nice shield, mister. You can attack me all you want. Because of how fast I've been going, I bought some time. We can loot up a little bit. Man, a lot of stuff in this one. So how much of this can I not carry? Just the electronics, as per usual. And the copper wire. Okay, well, let's stuff that in there anyway. What the hell is this? How am I supposed to loot that? Okay, I'm not gonna bother. Really glad I stopped myself for that one. One fabric can make the difference, of course. As long as there's something in there, it's not a waste to look. Like, it's not a waste of time. I kind of want to stop right there and go on a bit of an adventure. We'll see. 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 We shall see. There's hot dust, horribleness going on here. You know what? This has been a really sketch junction. I think I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna have to... There's gonna be a bunch of corrupt energy in the next junction. I shouldn't go out of my way to risk something unnecessarily. At about 4:15 Central Standard Time, I'm going to have to pause. Whoa, hey fellas, I'm gonna have to pause the stream for a few minutes, perhaps, and I do mean just a few minutes. There's a payload coming in. That's kind of nice. Just follow the road. I can see the exit in the distance there. Should be scrounging up for fuel too, but the next junction has perpetual stability, so we'll take all the time that we have, because I have all the time to spend today, until something horrible happens, I suppose. Like in real life, but that's not gonna happen. I don't know why I said something horrible, because I usually equate something happening in the game to something horrible, but I don't talk about real life like that, I promise. That's... Hold on. Okay, it is a little bit behind the car. So this is it over here then. How was there more stuff in like a tiny toolbox instead of like rather than a chest? Whatever, doesn't matter. Is that a balloon? I think it is a balloon. I'll yoink up some of that delicious goopy blood. It's blood, that's exactly what it is. Like, you can't really tell me that it's anything other than that. Oh, shit, man. I got no stuff left. I don't like putting actual loot in the side. I kind of like to reserve that. Ooh, should I? Yep, we're going for it. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh, nice. There was two, like, devil grinders right on each side. I kind of had a bit of tunnel vision there. This thing have fuel? No. Excellent. Glad I took the time to get out. This limb shield is super crazy. Pickpocket, no! You're an asshole, man. That must have been what took my door that one time. I was wondering how how the door came off. Why doesn't the shield protect me from them? I don't understand. It protects me from the abductors. Oops. Okay, well, I'm gonna get out here. Hopefully the pickpocket doesn't like track me down or anything. That'd be annoying. Great, now I got that song stuck in my head. It's not even a good song. There we go. This sort of like nitpicky small details thing I need to not care so much about. Yeah, I think if I went for... Oh. The engine. Okay. There hasn't been this many stuff wrong with the engine. That was another thing, is that I was thinking that, like, the game would have certain things... would have certain parts of the car fail more often if the game considered that part of the car obsolete to something that is available right now. Like, maybe I need, like, the electric engine, but why, like, fuel has literally no purpose if instead I have the battery, if I have the engine run on battery. As cool as an electric car is in theory, namely the fact that I make my own electric car that is actually sustainable with wind power and not, you know, like half-assedly supposed into existence by a Nepo baby like Emerald Mine. Like anti-union neo-industrialist weeb. You know what I mean? My electric cars that I would make wouldn't give off divorced dad energy. Yeah, so let's see what this is.
Give us the rundown, Francis.
Uh-oh.
Me?
The electrical grid is your department.
You know the plan as well as I do.
So you'd rather trust me than have to speak up for yourself? Guess you're on your own, driver. Good luck.
Okay, fine. The regular anchors aren't enough to overcharge the ARC device to the level we need. But there's an old anomaly barricade we can piggyback onto. It's archaic technology, an early attempt to stop anomalies from drifting out into the wider Olympic Peninsula. It worked for some time.
Until it didn't.
But long enough to get the old wall built.
The barricade's in bad shape, but what's a little rampant voltage leakage? Not like the ghosts and goblins of the Deep Zone will mind. And if they do, all the better for Francis. Huh?
Appreciate the olive branch, Oppie, but boy, do you have a lot to learn about the paranormal. I'd be happy to give you a primer after all this is over.
Ugh, hard pass. I'm far too old for that.
The car will induce a current along the barricade, in the same way you did it crossing the old wall. Every connection point needs to be induced within a limited time. Electrify the entire barricade, and we'll have all the power we need.
You heard him. Floor it, driver.
It was a little tough to follow what it is that I have to actually do there. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah. Cars are... Well, that started quickly. Oh, I need a lot of anchor energy to get the hell out of here. Good thing there's literally none. I mean, they were talking about how normal anchor energy isn't going to be enough to overcharge the ARC device, but... Is that a car? There isn't a car there. Oh. Okay, well, not like an actual noteworthy or mentionable car. There's one over there, though. Are you noteworthy or mentionable? No. Yes, thank you. Getting those deep zone love taps. It's either a beating heart or a repair shop over there. This fuel barrel I see, fuel barrels kind of suck. Still. Can't hurt, obviously. And it's full too, so. It's not nothing. Kind of feels like nothing, but... No, get me out of here. Put it away. Those are circuits. I was wondering what was going on there. Maybe I'm not allowed to loot the place properly. Like when I first came to the deep zone, maybe I'm not allowed to loot properly. Until I do like the story thing. Running out of true space here. I got a whole bunch of MREs, so put those to use. And again, we got perpetual stability, so I got all the time in the world. What's this? Oh. Sorry. Okay. If I run out of fuel, that is fine. It would just mean that, Jesus. What are those down there? Oh, they're butt buddies. God damn it. Bastards. Oh, oh. I hope that's the sound of you assholes crying. You can't harass me anymore. Everywhere. It doesn't even have to be hot dust. It's just literally everywhere. Oh, radio. I was trying to loot that. I mean, I guess now I will. Nice. Anything else? We got some sploochy, splashy mud. Oh man. I spend so much time just looking at the roads and the car and... Was this like a city? What are these spires? Out here in like, what is it, the Pacific Northwest? There's no big city that would have like skyscrapers, right? I like how you cannot miss my car now. Now that I have it, or like I leave the shield on. I'm gonna leave the MRE for now. See, that is an actual car. And with an actual car comes... I mean, honestly, like, cars' fuel tanks hold so much more fuel than any of those barrels, so, well, I guess we'll see how much... Come on, we'll see how much this actually... contributes to. Yeah, not a lot. But yet again, it's not nothing. Was this a magnetizer? What, I need 24 scrap metal or something? Let's try it. Hey. What was that? Hey. Oh. Hey. Assholes. They are kind of cute, but like, I hate them. Just call me Anakin Skywalker. Well, how many magnets was that? That wasn't bad. Yeah. This ferromagnetic material is enough pull to give it automobile applications. In other words, it can help to accelerate, restrain, or even to balance components. Okay. No. Oh, cool. Well, we got limb magnets now, which means that we'll be able to make the magnetic hammer. Well, we might need 20 of those magnets, so... Yeah, I didn't get it. Yeah, we gotta really turn... Wait! We got a whole bunch of scrap metal right here. I have to sneeze. Ow. Oh. Ow. Oh, we're okay. This plasma one is so cool, dude. So nice. I mean, that it does more damage means that it's more if... Why did I eat that? Oh! Oh! Scrap metal! So let me see then. If I just put 2 in there, is it just gonna gobble it up and it's not gonna do anything? Yes, okay. So I stuff an amount in there. Okay, well, damn. I won't do this again. I'll look for more scrap metal, because scrap metal's like really... Well, you know what? What is this? Was that like how many pieces left I can make? Wait. 5 gave me 2 magnets and then 1 back. So 2 scrap metal makes... Oh, 2 scrap metals make... Oh, okay. No. The magnets are already being stored up on the roof, so... I'm not gonna make 2 stacks when they're... Oh, I got 5 up here right now. Okay. Well, then I'll just get... I'll get 3 magnets then, right? I don't know where it tells you. Like, I don't know how to read this at all. It's like a pie chart and something. 1. Okay, I have no clue. I have no clue how that thing works. And I really wish when you scanned those, it wasn't like vague and just told you like a remotely related story to how it actually functions. Like, it's cool world building and all, but like, can you please just tell me how the thing works? Now there is something good. A squire's gonna have some food too. Is that a blacksmith? Is that there's some lights or there's a blacksmith over there? There we go. Yeah. Good. I was gonna say before, if I ran out of gas, it'll be like how, like that thing you have to do in Days Gone, where you have to like just kind of like abandon the bike and then come back to it later. It's really cool. Oh shit! Wait, explosives? Did I just... What? Probably shouldn't have this. You probably need specialist training. You probably need a license. You are probably in trouble. Wait, I just loot them from a squire? Wait, do squires just have explosives? I'm gonna scrap these. I want to liberate them, but... No, I don't know. I don't think so. Inventory full. I think you're full of shit. There we go. Well, we got a whole bunch now of scrap metal. Honestly, I think I want to go back and just make more of those magnets. I do not truly see why not. And I have no clue. Like, honestly, if it's like a limited number of times I can turn those into magnets, then might as well exhaust them. I mean, that's not sound logic, really, but I would like to exhaust them if there is a limited amount. So, 32. Because I put 20 and 12 and I didn't get any scrap metal back. So that's 4, right? Like, that's a multiple of 4. Because I'm thinking it's not a multiple... I mean, it's obviously a multiple of 2, but it's not 6. So... maybe it's multiples of 4? But, like, why doesn't it... Like, literally, all it needs... All these can openers all over the place. It's kind of annoying. Literally, all it needs to tell me, put a 4 there. Put a 1 there. That's it. That's it. That way you tell me how much of this. Because, like, this is so simplistic. How the hell did Arda ever allow this to be the actual interface for such a complicated device? And, like, the pacemaker, like the version of the transmuter that is an anomaly. What does that even do? There isn't even an interface. How the hell am I supposed to know what to do with that? I didn't put those magnets away in the storage, but that's okay. It's like a trailer park or something. I didn't park right on a... Oh, shit! Yeah, I'm gonna park the car away. I had a feeling that was a blacksmith over there. Oh God. That scared me. I wasn't sure what that was. Clearly it didn't really warrant that strong of a reaction, but I felt bad. I felt like something bad was gonna happen. Wrong with the tire now. Oh, okay. Well, it being flat's fine. First time that's happened. In a while. Just tires in general. And assuming, of course, that it was the blacksmith that did that and not me driving, because I saw it happen because of the blacksmith. Hopefully this does not mean it'll be a continued occurrence for that tire. I haven't picked up plasma in a little while. Oh wow. Well, now I know. Now we know how to get magnets. Know that the magnets are not hard to get as long as... I'm not putting magnets in there, pal. Assuming that it's called the because it's called the magnetizer and not just another transmuter, hopefully there's a consistency there, and that the magnetizers always request scrap metal, because scrap metal is rather, I almost said canon. It's common. Nice. Honestly, I literally think the mid zone is more dangerous than the deep zone. Blacksmiths are kind of crazy. Everything in the deep zone wanting to do physical damage instead of corrosive damage or any other kind of damage, though, I'll take it. I'll take it. I will absolutely take all that. Man, you know what movie I saw recently that I am gonna have to actively spend the rest of my life trying to unsee? Is The Green Mile, and that's a movie that I think a lot of people are familiar with. But like, I understand it's not like any of that sort of like really nasty like dark web shit that I think a lot of people think of when like you're saying, oh man, like it's so horrible I can't unsee it. I honestly don't know how anyone could support the death penalty after watching that movie. Like, it's just so... yeah, it's just horrible. Like, it's a very well-made movie, disregarding the, you know, the magical Negro stereotype that, not just that movie, but a lot of things Stephen King does. Like, ignoring the fact that The Green Mile is like a really big part of that stereotype, single-handedly. I think in a objective sense, it's well made. I should bring the car closer to this thing. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize what it was before I pulled up. Or didn't register. But yeah, Michael Clark Duncan, I think his name is. Excellent actor. Great, like, oh man, yeah, it was, yeah, he's good, good. He played his role very convincingly. Again, maybe the whole thing being unrealistic means that the attribution of credit doesn't really deserve to be there, but I appreciate his role. I think he did a good job. Tom Hanks too, but like literally, I don't know. I don't know. I think Tom Hanks' character in that movie, I think he's more a vehicle for the plot than he is like a real character, because he doesn't really have a lot that needs to change. He's not like bigoted or prejudiced towards the prisoners. He seems respectful to them as people, and you know, he immediately doesn't have a problem with John Coffey. Nor do the other decent guards, Percy not included. I guess something I guess a criticism I have of the movie is that, like, the bad, regrettable stuff that happens in the movie, like the, oh my god, like the tragic stuff that happens in the movie, it's so tragic that it seems like farce. Like, it is ridiculously cruel sometimes. Like, to the point where my immersion was breaking a little bit in the movie. Like, when watching the movie. Was pretty crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything, but, like, there was this one character who I really had grown to like in the movie, and he doesn't just die, he dies in like a spectacularly, horrifically gruesome way. And it's really tough to watch, and it's even harder to unsee. And it honestly, I'm not going to avoid watching the movie ever again. I think I'm just genuinely, literally just gonna avoid that scene. Like, I think when it comes up, it's like, no, I know what it is. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. We're not gonna talk about it, please. I mean, I could talk about it, but I don't have to see it, I don't think. So much of that movie is just so vulnerable, I guess. You don't get a lot of vulnerability in movies these days. Everything is just following the money. Everything's an action comedy. Even the stuff that is meant to be provocative or pushing some kind of envelope, it doesn't even really do that. I haven't seen Barbie, but from what I've heard, it's well-meaning as feminist media, but from what I've seen and heard of, like, the clips I've seen and heard of the movie, it seems very heavy-handed and a little blunt with its messaging. I think it's good to be direct with, like, what it is so that there's no misinterpretation. Like, people deliberately misinterpret stuff for their own agendas all the time. But, like, and I'm saying that I understand denying certain audience members the opportunity to misinterpret the art, but it seemed a little, and again, I haven't seen the movie, so maybe my opinion shouldn't, like, you take my opinion with a grain of salt. Did I loot all of this? I feel like I must have. I must have. There's only like 3 buildings here, right? No, there's 4. I didn't break this generator anyway. Yeah, sorry. I'm not sure. I wasn't really sure what my point there was talking about Barbie. I guess it's for something that seems to internally brag about being so critical of patriarchy. It doesn't seem all that self-aware of a film. Like, you claim to care a lot about, like, patriarchy and, like, these other, like, oppressive systems, but you still have the white, blonde, tradition, what's the term? Conventionally attractive Barbie be the one that's the protagonist. So, it kinda, I don't know. It doesn't do as much as it could do when it comes to, like, progressive feminist media. I am going to, the thing that I said was going to happen about 4:15 is happening, so I'll be right back. Literally just be a moment. Okay, I'm back. I'm really sorry for the delay there, folks. There was a lot more that had to happen there, but, you know, duty calls. After we're done with this junction, we get back to the auto shop or wherever. I am gonna have to end the stream for the day. Okay. Hopefully the blacksmith doesn't assault us on our way back. Frames. Oof. Thank you. My God, that was ugly. The deep zone, like, oh my God. I don't know, like, that blacksmith tanked the frames. That was quite ugly. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, there's just some stuff that I had to help my sibling with. A magnetizer? Well, let's do it. Let's get in there. Now, I'm thinking if it's multiples of 4, I get 2 scrap metal back. No, it's 3. I am unsure of how this works. I just stuff in stuff. And then things happen. This lead shielding, or just another magnetizer? Yeah, it's just a second magnetizer. Okay. Well, yeah, I can't even scrap car frames. I wonder if the limb shield completely protects me from stuff. Like, if I could just barrel through the potholes, it wouldn't even matter. Seems like that would be a little too easy. Yeah. Like I was saying before, it's kind of cartoonish. Not cartoonish. I think I overused that adjective. It's quite drastic how much I can see the car in the dark because of the shield constantly being on. Butt buddies. Yeah, finding that that fuel tanker is quite that was quite fortuitous. Where am I going? Did I just like immediately like truly turn around? No. I mean, oh, I think I did, but I should not do that. Again, I would just like to apologize for before. For how long the break was. I did not and could not have anticipated how long the thing I had to do would take me. So... Oh God.
You're near the barricade operating station. Something that will give us the lay of the land.
Oh, this music is kind of banging. You gonna yell at me for not being able to make that circuit because I entered the wrong direction? Yeah, Francis. Was I almost there? Sure.
Perfect. I'm uploading the barricade map to your ARC device. By my calculations, if you electrify all 8 posts, you'll have all the power you need. Omni, does that seem right?
Does it seem right to you?
I think so. Yeah, I ran the numbers a few times, and I...
Then get to it, driver.
Good. Oppie is trying to bolster Francis's confidence. What just what? Oh god. Oh no. What is going on? Okay. Those stairs have really strange collision. Everything does? What is going on? Why can't I interact with the... Ow! What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? No. 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 No, 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 no. Please tell me this is not happening. No, 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 no. Oh. I have no clue what just happened, but I got it on stream. No. Stop. Okay, okay. I'm not going anywhere near there again. Yeah. I'm like an object or something. Like what's going on? I'm not like a physical object or something. Like, I have no clue what's going on. I'm not going anywhere near that fucking thing ever again. Yeah? Or if I need to snap you out of it in order to... Wait, where's the... Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm not fucking with that place anymore. Oh my god. Good thing these things are all alongside the road. I'm not really understanding how this is any different than what I did before. Okay, well, I'll make sure to wait next time. Okay. Okay, we need the can opener out of the way.
Looking good, driver.
Thank you. So I was thinking, because we kind of heard Alan when we jumped into Cappy, and I guess that might not have been on stream. I can't remember. You do kind of hear Alan
You're making good time. Keep it up.
call out to Oppie. I wonder if Tobias we're gonna hear as a ghost in the well. That would be sad. Okay, doing good,
Few more to go.
I guess. Whoa. Ugh. Blacksmith is gonna really fuck me up there. Yep. Maybe? No? Okay. Ugh. This isn't very difficult, but the music and the devil's grinders make it seem more hazardous than it actually is. This is very fun. Oh, that one was a short one.
Okay, okay.
The tires are all okay? Oh, yeah, I think so. This is going to be a long one, right? Do I have to connect this one to the last one? Like the very first one, I mean? I think that can opener was really close to me there. Ugh. Ugh.
We're charged. Arc
Nice.
device readings at 4.2 gigajoules and holding steady.
Good. Then we're all set. The arc device is ready to go. It'll hold that charge for as long as we need it. to the metal driver. Storm's coming.
Okay. Here we go. Ugh. See, this is what I mean. I'm really glad I looted at least a little bit right before we did the story thing. Oh, nice. We're in the yellow bit now? No. Ugh, move, please. Let's see if we can get out of here before the yellow bit gets here. Come on. Yes. Nice. Don't crash. You don't have my permission to crash. Whoa.
Nice work out there. The whale could be a lot. Take your time and gear up. No telling what that remnant's going to unleash.
We still don't even know why my character is even here.
Hey, driver. I sent you something, if you don't mind taking a look.
Take him with you.
Tobias's favorite cryptid of them all. If it's not too much to ask, if you could put it on your dashboard, so Tobias can come along for the ride, for wherever you're going. But don't feel obligated by any means.
Sir, it would be an honor. I don't know what cryptid that is. Is that like the Sasquatch? The bear? The Cheshire Bear? Oh, that's really sweet. Yes, Francis, of course I would do that. Okay, well, heal. I will refuel. And I think I'm gonna head out to the deep zone off stream here to see if we can. Oh yeah, let's see if we can make this. We can make the magnetic hammer. Only 2? Wait, I only needed 2. You serious? I need Olympium fragments. Jeebus. Limb chip. So we need a whole bunch of explosives and Olympium fragments. Like a whole bunch. But that's not going to be a problem. Wait, did I ever fix that engine problem? Oh, I did. I must have. Okay. Anyway. That was exciting. Kind of. Not really that spectacular, but I'm sure we're going to be going to the well next. Maybe next episode we're going to actually beat the game. That'll be pretty crazy. Okay. Well, let me look at this for a sec. Sometimes I think it's just safe to assume things are going through. It may not be the same thing to think, but it definitely helps me to sleep at night. Make some blueprints here. I should just end the stream. But, no, maybe I will. I think I will. Okay. thank you for watching, as always. Should I make this? Maybe. Yeah, why not? I appreciate it, whether it be for a few moments or be it for the majority of a stream. I appreciate it all the same. And I will see you next time when we play this game. It might not be soon, depending on what June looks like. I might not have a lot of free time to play this whenever I want, but it'll be a big one. It'll be a good one, I think. But yeah, I'll see you. Hold on, I gotta find out here. Here we go. I will see you next time.